Uh, collapse. Get out of here. Leave. Leave. Okay. Making sure sound works. Big sip. Oh my god. I just noticed that. I just noticed my mic was peaking super into the red. I'm sorry about that. Is this better? Is that better? But also, like, there's just not a lot going on in the game right now, so I don't know how loud the game is going to be when it gets loud. Bit more. That's about as low as I'm willing to put it. Maybe there? What's happening, party people? We're just gonna be a real quiet ASMR stream, I get. But much more tolerable, okay? I have not touched a single thing. I can double check all of my inputs. We'll go to the properties in OBS. We'll go to the advanced properties in OBS. Okay. That's gonna get annoying real quick. The thing is, again, there's like nothing going on in the game right now. Like, yeah, the ambient sound in the game is like borderline non-existent. All right. Oh no. Okay, so last time we went to Saga's trailer, met Grandpa Thor and Uncle Odin. Ah. What are words of stuff? Oh. That still feels incredibly low for the game. Interesting. I didn't touch a thing. No, he's still sleeping. Shh. Arrow, how do I sound? Am I like way louder than yesterday? Okay, I don't think we can do anything in here yet. Less refined? Is there a compressor that was removed? Hang on. Okay, I think I've figured it out. I'm return. Okay. I think this is better. Personally, I think this sounds much better. So we can delete that recording, delete. Okay. Black screen avoid. Personally, I think this sounds a lot better. Huh? That's what you meant by black screen avoid. Okay. Don't need that open. Don't need that open. All right. So I had to unplug my microphone and reset it in my system. Again, I didn't touch anything between today and yesterday. It just decided to be a bitch. Alright, so I found the key to 209. Let me know. Okay, now begs the question, how are the audio levels between the game and myself? How does that sound? Alright, 203, 205, 206, 209 should be down the hall.
Hey, Alan. How's the memory doing?
Sorry, who are you? Kidding. Good to see you, Tim.
You had me going.
Cozy place you got here.
You know, your disappearance from Bright Falls is still the only thing that folks talk about. Well, that and Deerfest. Is this where you ended up back in 2010?
You know about that?
I am the sheriff of Bright Falls. Or I was.
Deerfest is still a thing?
So Deerfest is still a thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than ever. You know, I got zapped here right before it was about to happen.
Funny, me too. Are you related to Sarah Breaker? She was the sheriff of Bright Falls back in 2010.
Yeah, she's my cousin. I had a police sketch made of Door based on my dreams. I sent it around and Sarah recognized the face from an old case file from the 80s. I moved out there to look into it and became sheriff after she left to join the feds.
Sick.
What was in the case file about Door?
Not a lot of details in it. A local man named Warland Door went missing near Cauldron Lake. Eyewitnesses claim he was struck by a bolt of lightning and just vanished. I never found any official records of a Warland Door living in town or anywhere. Another dead end.
Cool. Ocean View Hotel. Nothing. I live. Yeah, so my next question becomes, how does the game sound relative to me? Door went missing in 1988. Age has not aged. Longevity, not human. Alien, magic, Uncle Frank would have known more, but he is dead. Not his real name. Hidden meaning? Remember, I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Why? What is this place? A dream feels like it, not real. No place, every place, all places, any place. So glad you're normal, Tim. Now New York, not NYC, away to other places, a nexus. Is door the gatekeeper? That's fair. Yeah, and that's kind of where I want to keep it at. I want it to where, like, when characters in the game speak, you can hear them, but if I'm trying to speak during combat, the sound of gunfire doesn't drown me out. That's the tightrope to walk. Is door the gatekeeper or trying to get somewhere? Everywhere? Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window. So glad you're normal, Tim Breaker. Who, where, why, motive, why me? Facts. Missing time. No memory until now. Have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted? Oh man. Now I'm dying again. Abducted? Aliens? Door? UFOs? Polyhedrons? Dreams? Me but not me. Others I know, yet they are different. The red-headed woman. And I can't go over there. Don't mind me, Tim. I'm about to absolutely destroy your bathroom. Nothing. Okay. Against the rules. Okay, so I think in terms of not what I wanted to do. There we go. So we need to go back and use the room 101 key. What room? Exit. Hopefully this takes us to some stairs to go down, because I can't remember how we got up here. Okay, ballroom, lobby, elevators. Okay. This feels right. Okay, so this should be floor 1 again, yeah. Room 104.
Helen Wake. Helen Wake.
Leave me alone. Let me close the door. Ah, shit. Inventory's full. I mean... Okay. Looks like I got everything. What are the yellow markings? I should have increased my inventory. Damn it. We found that word of stuff. It's fine. Huh. I thought there would be more in here, I'm not gonna lie. Not even a story beat. Okay, let's... here. Where's my storage box? Shoebox. Move. Oh, that was a bunch of flare gun ammo I found. Absolutely. Handgun ammo, trauma pad, painkillers. I don't need tons of painkillers. But now I can go back. Oh, I wonder if I need to change the scene. Quick slot. Quick slot. Quick slot. And I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. All right. What about you, Arrow? How are you doing today? Complain anyway. Who will listen? Oh, I can change the ballroom. Okay, let me go back up to the ballroom. Chill and play in Power World before Nintendo makes it disappear. Alright, ballroom. Alright. This will eventually lead me to the ballroom. It's a circle, right? Hang on, there's something right back by... Not present. Okay, I need to change this room.
I had to be at the scene, to see and understand it, in order to change it.
Maybe once we change the ballroom, this whole floor will change. Alright, so in the ballroom. Give me another one. Give me another word of stuff. I'll take your word for it. No. Oh, goody. No, I'm glad. Alright, is there a shoebox around here? Move there. Let's go see if that room, the other room changed. Hi, Tim. Bye, Tim. That's all I had to do. Alright. Fuck me, then. Words of War. Increase the damage dealt by the last bullet in the revolver's changer by 25, probably up to 50. Okay. Increase double-barreled shotgun's damage when hitting multiple enemies with one shot. Restores 15% of max health when landing a direct hit with the flare gun. Ooh, I like all of these. Let's get one upgrade in with the flare. Okay, now back to the ballroom. Gone. Must not have been important. Play schedule. Rehearsal in room 219, move to room 202. Excuse me. Remember, hit your marks, keep your masks on, and make it weird. Okay, so room 202. Investigate. Rehearsal room 219, change to 202. Alright. That's it? I just gotta go to room 202? Why do I believe that it's not gonna... I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Hi, Tim. Bye, Tim. That's 205, 203, 204, 206... 202, reserved for rehearsals.
It was locked from the other side.
Okay, could there be a key in the old rehearsal room? That's a large trauma pad. I don't trust. All right. What room am I in now? Won't tell me. Okay. Is this still 219? Okay, yeah. So can I go through?
This is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began.
Okay, so in a second I will put the pre-ritual rehearsal. Is that what the thing is called? Hang on. Plotboard. Pre-show ritual.
Another vision. Another idea.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed
Who is
that it
speaking?
was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Alright, I'm gonna keep this light on me. And my upgrade does not incentivize reloading.
It could not be opened on the side.
Did I get a new... Haunted. Okay, I did get a new idea for the board. Let's take it back. Where is the lobby? Lobby. All right, so... Oh, wait, what's that on the...
Layers upon layers. A play about a murder cult, infiltrated by a real murder cult.
Well then. No, not the final scene. Entrance hall. Haunted. What if I make it haunted? Aw, fuck, dude. Aw, shit. I don't think I should have done that. Well. Alright, final scene. Haunted.
The scene changed with the story.
Still can't get through.
we trying to get... I mean, it's called the final scene. I'm assuming everything we're doing will eventually lead back to final scene with the correct context. Let's try Haunted Ballroom. Well, don't like that.
Getting real, all right. I recognized my writer's room on the stage. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
Oh, that's fun. And it's got the two spotlights, like the two windows in the writer's room. Yeah. That's fun. All right.
Nice set you got here. What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the coat mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
And who was this
Scratched
mystery
out?
celebrity? Let me guess.
Mr. Scratch?
Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
New plot element. The devil. I don't want to put the devil. All right. Well. The devil.
This was something out of a horror story, but I had to keep going. This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
In his room, he will hurt her. Whatever you say, the devil.
Alan Wake.
Come on, reload, reload, reload. Actually, what am I doing? There we go. I have the flare gun. The AoE light effect. Just wasted a bunch of flashlight. Alright. Cult.
Alan Wake.
Do we heal up in here? I seem to remember we heal up in here. Oof. What are the 4 scenes? Rehearsal room. I gotta go back to the rehearsal room and try 219 is the old rehearsal room. I need to try the devil and haunted. Okay, let's try haunted. I figured as much. Oh, this will allow us to open it from the other side. Unlocked. Alright, what about... It's so funny because the story elements...
Plot changes shape the world around me.
The story elements are just meant to be like, you know, little plot hooks or context pieces. Like, oh, this room, but the pre-show ritual's going on, but it's haunted. But the devil. We love but the devil.
Not the ritual murder site I was looking for. This had just been an appetizer before the main course.
This was not the murder ritual I was looking for. This was an unrelated, different murder ritual for a different murder cult. Uh-oh. Okay, 202. So we've tried the devil, context for both upstairs set pieces. Let's head back down to the first floor and try ballroom. Nope, other way. Actually down this hallway. Through there. Let's head out to the... Open the... There we go. Lobby. Yes, we've done haunted lobby. What if the devil?
The devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood.
Oh, we have access to the staircase now. Get the fuck off me. Cool. No, that's awesome. I love it. Okay, what if we put the devil in the corner? Can we get to room 108? Final scene. Please do not disturb. Well, okay, I think we might need one more.
The devil walked through the hotel, dragging the whole place to hell with him.
Do, 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 do. I'm just gonna double check. So, doesn't have it's getting laid. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Not in the second story yet?
I felt the presence of a new idea here.
Alright, so I think... Nope, it's right there.
That's who the actor playing the devil was, and stayed in the hotel. Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was. Mr.
Here we go.
Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
Well, alright then. And now we're on the 6th floor. Okay. I'm gonna head back down. So this is 6. This should be 5. 4. Back to 1. Odd. Maybe now that I've changed things here, they will be different up there, like with the staircase just being different. Okay, so 223 directly across the hall, and then something. Let me open anything? Right on top of it, huh? Well, that's lame. Alright, now let's see if the stairwell is different now that I've changed. No. Ah. Didn't need to change it. Word of war. Let's do more damage with... Ooh, the last one is double damage. I thought it would have just gone up to 75. All right, up to room 666. You have an idea? What's going on? Huh? $12 gifts. Gifted 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hang on. Why aren't these coming through? Why aren't these coming through? Hang on, where's my alerts? Hang on. Will it work now? They're not working at all. What the hell? I'm not even getting a test one. Alright, well, alright. Risen has gifted... Oh my god, 5, 6, 7 gift subs. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, dude. Pick a genre. Metroidvania, JRPG, or exploration. Exploration. How about exploration? We need to change that. Oh, man. Next on the list will be Outer Wilds. Okay. Okay, I'm not complaining at all. I believe I have it on PlayStation, so I can start downloading it. Let me just double check real quick. Get out of here. Outer Wilds. Yep, I have it on I've got it on PlayStation. Okay. So we are right in the middle of a vote for a Wednesday game. Hang on, let's look at the schedule real quick. Schedule. So would you like Outer Wilds ahead of the vote? I will still play whatever wins the vote. However, we do have... Hang on, what's winning the vote right now? Okay. Looks like Omori is winning by a landslide. For October... So, Omori, it looks like Omori's gonna win. I can't say for certain because the vote's not over yet. There's still 2 days left. But I'll do Omori first since, you know, people are voting for it. And then whatever we finish next, whether it's this, Omori, Vampire. No, you know what? Tell you what. I'll do the last Fears of Fathom that I have to do on Monday, and then it can be Monday's game. How about that? Because Fears of Fathom, those chapters only take like half an hour. So, Hype chest, danger dance emote. Sure. Cool. So Monday, thank you so much for the gift subs. Monday will be Fears to Fathom, and then Outer Wilds. Okay. And I gotta figure out what's going on with my alert box. Let's test. No. Nothing. Cool. We love it. All right. Let's get that out of the way. There we go. Hollow Knight and Yakuza 7. Oh man. Of those three, I think Outer Wild. I think I picked correctly for me. I think Outer Wilds is the one I'd be most excited to play. Hollow Knight has also been on my list for a while, but Yakuza 7. Those are all good choices. I think I'm most excited for Outer Wilds just because I've been avoiding spoilers for Outer Wilds so much. I just finally want to know what it's about. Because everybody I've talked to about it says go in completely blind because you can only experience the game for a first time once. Knowing what the game is about, like knowing what's happening, ruins it. Or not ruins it, but like exploring in the game and learning about it, playing the game is such like a vivid and specific first experience. All right. Well, let's go down the other hallway real quick. I just want to take a look real quick. Wouldn't look at chat too much, just let yourself get immersed? Okay. 6, 6, 7. Did I pass it? 6, 6, 8, 6, 6, 9. Huh? Okay. This looks fine. This looks cool and normal and like I'm gonna have a great time. Aw, this is chill as heck.
Scratch had been here. I could sense his presence lingering in the room.
It's about what I had figured.
I was about to have another killer idea.
This is... This is a shitty hotel room.
Let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He had only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
You again.
Oh, that's loud. That is loud. Why do you do this to me, Alan Wake? That is loud. Because sudden loudness equals scary.
You again.
Oh, okay. So that wasn't supposed to happen. Is that really the first time I've died in this game? Crazy. Yeah. Get
The
fucked.
dark presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
Get fucked possibly, Mr. Scratch? Well, alright then. We're just gonna save it real quick.
The muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Let's go. Oh, is there a new plot board? Climax. Yeah?
Asking too many freaking questions. I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so will the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
Okay. I'm gonna go back upstairs now that I have a new... Scoozy. Must not be real. There's no such thing. Can't pick up the axe. Damn, they won't let me tamper with any evidence. Boo. Okay, ballroom. That's the wrong way. Hi, Tim. Bye, Tim. What? What's going on? No.
Soon what had happened here would be just another urban legend. No one would know the truth, except for the cult and Casey. The dirty cops would make sure none of this would be traced back to their diabolical masters hiding in the dark.
Cool. Let's... Oh. Can't leave while it's like this. Okay. Let's just put it back to normal. Alright, now to head to room 108. We're heading to the final scene with the scene context of the climax. I'm hoping, figuring, piecing together this might be the end of this chapter. Final scene, climax.
The plot changed the details of the world.
Well, that doesn't look like blood, so that's a start. Yeah, this looks pretty normal. So I should look around on the ceiling elsewhere, just in case.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important.
Gross. Ew.
Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before. It's you again. The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are I still trapped? Yeah, the clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker? It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out...
It lasted only for a moment, like 2 planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape, somehow. I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
Okay. I think... Is there... Let's find the nearest... How do we... Okay. We'll find the nearest... janitor's closet. And we will swap over to Saga. We'll play Saga for a chapter. Get out of here. Is this it? Mop bucket, no mop bucket. Alright. Quick save. Get to Parliament Tower. But where? Oh, where? Shoebox, break room. That will allow me to save it. Do I not have? Wait. How did I get here? How do I... Oh. Okay.
Parliament Tower was here, again. Zane said the manuscript of Return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
Where's the other... Oh. That's right, I gotta see it from this side.
Had I chosen to pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknowable purpose? To be a demon, to sort the clues based on my interpretation, to change that which I observed. It was all a play. Shadows on the wall of the cave. An echo of the true events that happened somewhere else. Was I there to watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, janitor's bucket. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We should be safe in here. Let's save it now that we've Cool. All right. We'll switch to Saga once I get back. We will close the door too, just in case. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you're eating, staying hydrated, all that good stuff. Listen to your body. It will tell you what it needs. And I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Where am I? There we go. Got a hot cup of coffee. Delicious. All right. Back to Saga. No, come. No. There we go. I don't know what the fuck was going on with Saga. Yeah, okay, we're still in Watery.
Have a nice evening.
You too.
So quiet now. Feels like I've suddenly gone deaf. Those old folks sure can get loud, huh?
Is this my car? Yeah, okay, back to Bright Falls. We needed to go see Casey. We needed to go see Alex Casey, who was hanging out with Alan. But, like, Alan
Wake.
in the return, not initiation.
My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me. What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
My head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider!
No one else needs to get hurt! Fuck off!
Fair.
Hey, what are you doing? Scratch! It's close!
Stay down!
Wait, I need a gun!
No chance! FBI!
Look out!
Okay, so far we have, what? 4 characters that all look the same. Alan, Mr. Scratch, no chance. Who is the fucking other author? Thomas Zane? And then Dr. Darling from Control, who also made a brief small cameo that may or may not come up later. Boy, this looks good.
What the fuck?
Blacked out, and when I woke up, I was covered in blood.
I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want?
Well, so much for playing as Saga, I guess.
I gotta get out of here.
I mean, it makes sense for the plot, why we're playing as Alan. Because the realities that we're switching through... Hang on, if I... Oh, I can't go to the writer's room. Interesting. So the realities that we're flipping through are not just Saga and Alan.
I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight.
We're flipping through the
Strength in
book.
numbers.
The 2 books. So we're in, Return Chapter 4, and then Initiation Chapter 5. Or where we're sitting at for both. Alright, the one, is that a cop? Oh, it's just like a guy.
I need to protect myself. A gun and flashlight. How nostalgic.
Alright. Classic. We have 2 shots. Can't go to the writer's room, which means there's probably not going to be any words of power around here. I mean, words of power feel like a dark place thing. I didn't think there'd be any around here anyway. Because we're
That's
in
Casey.
the
He was still alive.
real world. We'd find lunchboxes? Alex Casey lunchboxes, I think, are more... Oh, we also don't have our Dark Place upgrades. Like, we don't have the additional flashlight spot. Flashlight bit.
Light cut through the dark.
Fuck. Well. Please let there be something.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the dark presence not discriminate?
Well. You gotta give me more than that.
Pressure in
Come
my head
on.
was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer, stronger than ever.
Batteries and painkillers, but no shotgun shells. I still have my melee strike.
Casey! Look out! It's him!
The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
This is fine.
Fuck.
Casey!
FBI, drop the knife! Elmo?
Saga, you don't understand.
The Federal Bureau of Control.
Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here. Out cold.
Wait, this is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
Yup.
This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust any of it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait! My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for
He's
him.
my partner, damn it! I
Agent?
should be...
Go home.
Careful moving weight. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
That was quick. Okay. Well, that was chapter
Sure, Eleanor and the
5, chapter
fellow
4
with the
done.
clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family.
Valhalla Nursing Home.
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck! Fuck you, you fucking hag! Fuck!
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
Yeah. I would say so. Gunfire in the old folks' home. Suspicious. Ranger cabin.
There's another lunchbox.
The floor here is indeed made of floor. Alright, I have 14 weapon upgrade pieces. I could probably... Oh.
Saga had lost count of how many shots she'd fired, but she was sure it must have been more than she had in her magazine. And yet, she'd not run out of ammo. As if the magazine had grown to fit more bullets. She fired again.
Cool. Manuscript pages. Radio. Oh, what does this say? Oh, that's a lot. Tweed jacket held up a smoking pistol. Okay. Cool. Elderwood Palace Lodge. Okay. Sheriff Station, Oh Dear Diner. Point of interest. There's a cult stash down here? Ah. Oh, God. More math. Okay. Hang on. There are 200 total vehicles in a factory, consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels. Each bicycle has 2 wheels. Correct? There are a total of 754 wheels in the factory. Okay, so x plus y is equal to 200. And then 4x plus 2x. No, plus 2y. 4x plus 2y equals 754. Math time. X plus y is 200. 4x plus 2y is 754. So I could write it if I want to get x on its own. I mean, x is equal to 200 minus y doesn't do us any favors. Whoever thought these puzzles would be fun, please step on a Lego. I kind of like them. I kind of like the idea of, like, actual... Because, I mean, like, this is a rated M game, you know? It's not like Spyro where it's like, oh, if it takes dragons this long for eggs, you know. They're not, you know, riddles or anything. This is an actual math problem. Okay. Can we bring that out to... Would it be... If we brought that out to be, like... Would it be 8 parenthesis x plus y, or would it be 6 parenthesis x? Let's try both. Hang on. I want to try... I can't remember if you add those numerators or do you multiply them? Let's just try 6 parenthesis x plus y equals 754. Either way, whichever one... Well, no. That's not... Hang on. That's not correct. Because, hang on. 54 divided by 6 divided by 8... That's not correct. Hang on. Okay. 200 vehicles in a factory consisting of... So let's do... 4x is equal to 754 minus 2y. Another math puzzle? Yeah. So it's x plus y equals... we have to find the value of x. It's really easy with a calculator. I'm working on it on paper. So yeah, we have x plus y is equal to 200, 4x plus 2y is equal to 754, and I'm just trying to bring out... So if we try to get x on its own, put all of that over 4, we get x. Hang on, divided by 4, 188.5? Big brain and extra respect. I mean, yeah, I could go to a scientific calculator website, type in all these variables, and it will give me an answer. But, like... it's good for the brain. I want to be able to do it. So now we are... So if we do all of that over 4... Hang on. That leaves us with 1... No, hang on. What if I did... over... No, because that still leaves y. That will leave us with half y. That leaves us with 188.5 minus 0.5y, or 1/2 y. I think 1/2 y would be a... I don't like mixing decimals and fractions. So that leaves us with minus 0.5y is equal to x. I think I'm going down the wrong rabbit hole here, is the thing. How else can I write this out? 200 vehicles in a factory consisting of bikes and cars. We'll call cars X, bicycles Y. X plus Y equals 200. That's correct. Each car has 4 wheels. Bicycle has 2 wheels. Correct. There are a total of 754 wheels in the factory. What is X? So once again, 4X plus 2Y. Do we need to work backwards? Do we need to figure out what to multiply? Well, hang on. 754 divided amongst 200 vehicles. Got it? Well, good for you. 754 divided amongst 200 vehicles averages about 3.77 wheels. So we just know that there are more cars than bicycles. Okay. Do we need to get X on its own? Hang on, let me try, 'That's not correct. That's not correct. Um... 200, 754. Fuck. I don't know. I haven't had to do math in years like this. Shit. $754 wheels in the factory. I feel like I'm over analyzing it. What is the maximum amount of wheels possible, period? So if all 200... So if all 200 vehicles were cars, 800. Oh, and then just work backwards. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay, so if the max number of wheels is 800, difference between the max number of tires and the number that we actually have is 46. Okay. So if there need to be 46 less tires, is it just as simple as... Wait. Wait. There need to be 46 less tires. If we convert one car to one bike, we're at 798. So wait, I mean 46 divided by 2 is 23. So is it just as simple as 200 minus 23? Wait. Was I super overthinking this? Okay, I was super overthinking it. Okay. Thank you. I guess I should keep that sticky note just in case I find more math problems. See, I feel simultaneously like smart and stupid when doing these problems. It's fine. Oh, we need to go bigger. More stick symbols, more graffiti. I want people pissing their pants when they think about going in the woods. Spread the word. So just go straight up along the river. I missed a manuscript page. Ah. Out the end, the janitors. Alright, and it looks like there's another one up here.
There's a rhyme over here.
Mother, may I go outside? May I run and play? I say to my daughter dear, go outside and play, but only in the light of day, and only round the tree so grown. Never near the lake, my child, and never may you drown. Trickster doll. Hey, Sapphire. Mother doll, stay at the house. I need to find the daughter. I guess just in case I shouldn't leave that. Huh? Will you stop? Okay then. And stash up here?
Another cult stash?
That's it? Cult of the Tree sees everything. Well, awesome. Don't have room for nothing. Okay. So we found the child doll. So what if we just do mother stays at the house and the...
Right.
Now what? Well... Toys and goo. Follow the trail of... Don't like that. Don't like whatever that is. No. Don't like that. Shoebox. Let's store... We don't need all of these. Ah. Leave me alone. Okay, now we'll go back up for the stash. That we couldn't... Inventory full, fine.
Shit. Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
Adds 1 charge to the flashlight. Increases max health. Saves from death, but shatters in the process. I don't think we need to use that one right now. So we can put this charm Away. Put this away. Singular battery we can move. Can move that. Okay. Reload that just in case. Now let's go to the old folks' home. Should be to my right. Cool, hated doing that. Like a perfectly normal retirement home in the middle of the
Claim to be
woods.
my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
Ah, it's just Grandpa Tor.
Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Undiscovered map. Well, we've wandered too far. That's closed. Saga at the nursing home. Return chapter 5. Old Gods.
I was just getting the...
Oh, Saga? What's up? Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, tidying the... I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
Why is
I
that?
love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
There he is. Alan Wake, The Sudden Stop, an international bestseller.
Somebody here is Wake's #1 fan. Rose? Another one of those lunch boxes.
You are strong, you are successful, you are confident. Give me 5. Okay, so I have 7 manuscript pieces. Give me the map. Looking around like I ain't got shit to do. Give me your batteries. Stealing from the old folks.
Gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had a band and everything.
Who's the third guy? I don't think we've ever gotten an explanation on who their drummer is. There's just a third guy.
If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what's that sound? Oh.
Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner.
Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko?
I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee.
Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
Oh, I love these commercials. The tie still had a tag on it. When Jaakko was like, I feel like $1 million. Thanks, oh dear Diner Coffee. He like messed with the tie a little bit and it still had a tag on it. And I love our beans are sourced locally from Puerto Rico. That fucking killed me. Oh my god. The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation. Originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane, this manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla, Barry Wheeler. I've missed you, Barry. Oh my god, is Barry here? Is Barry here? No, he's back in New York. There's no way he would stay here. Oh my god. Sorry.
Thought I'd lost you. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Thor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
Let's talk to Norman.
Do either of you know where I could find Thor and Odin?
Artie, this is your home. You don't need to
Odin
keep
is
cleaning.
sleeping upstairs. But your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying.
Okay, that's cool. I want to know what's going on over
Tor is
there.
hurt.
Why don't you
Something's wrong with him.
in the jukebox?
Yes, box only ring. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. You know.
I heard Rose say, Ahti, this is your home. You don't have to clean. Hello, Ahti.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Hey, Basin, name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Berkele Vikings. Berkele.
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Berkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
I was really hoping we had gotten the answer that I was looking for. Who is the third member of the band? Taking more things from the old folks' home, like all of this prescription medication. Show me the pills that the old folks need.
Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
Even if he is a Russian. Oh my god. What do you got against Russians?
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
She's from a time.
I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
So I am playing specifically the censored version of the game. For anybody that missed the very beginning of the first stream here, you start off as a naked man, and I was like, that's probably not Twitch friendly. That's probably not.
Him a crazy fit.
I respect the art, Norman.
So, 100%, I think he is, in the uncensored version, there's no towel. I haven't really been thinking about it, but there's probably definitely instances in this game.
Norman, put some clothes on. What if that towel slipped?
Ah.
No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've got more sauna.
Never mind.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Yeah. Live-in care.
Rain is coming
Oh, I
down
don't...
from the ass of Esteri.
Mm-hmm.
Vaikka vettä hän kyllä lupaa.
There are a lot of issues with live-in care in the States like this. Tor could have been hurt very badly, and she's the one underselling it.
Saga, that area is for staff only.
We gotta sneak upstairs. She can't know. Jog, 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 jog.
I don't have the key.
Oh, this one's a different color.
Very old. The government
I
built
shouldn't
a bunker
interrupt
here
him.
during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter.
All right.
In the 90s,
We'll let the old man do his podcast.
drunker than usual.
We can quick save. Give me that. We'll pet
You were
this.
a handsome deer.
Give me your prescription medication, old man.
Authorities say they searched the bunker and found more than a
This is Tor's room.
It's
More
certainly...
moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
Odin, okay. Let's go to Donna's room.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought
Shut up.
not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
You wouldn't happen to have any prescription medication that you, Ooh, what you got there?
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee,
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious? That woman in the painting looks like Mom.
And then
Was
that
I born
makes...
here?
That makes the little child
Or is
you!
this more of a story?
He threw a dart at Tor. Interesting. Would you like to watch some of Ilmo and Yako's commercials, Uncle Odin? There. To drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer, I gave up my eye, and the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds, to madness and beyond, across the dark, dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eye so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before, and we will keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron, 1976. I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine, 1988. He who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again to be writ again.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
Okay, it's time for some profiling, I think. I'm gonna check upstairs real quick, just before any more plot stuff happens. Amir from God of War, he's probably my favorite character. Smartest man alive. Gale. Cynthia. Cynthia Weaver? From Alan Wake 1? Norman. Wait, I don't like that there's locks on the outside of the rooms. Wait.
The key.
What do you mean you lock the rooms from the outside? Oh, I don't like that at all. Okay, there are some gaps. Mimir is such a fun character. Mandy May's room. We just pull a gun in here. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Rose is a part of the cult. What's her name? Mandy May? Mandy May downstairs said, I'm knitting this to take a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. She's making all of these little ornaments are always found around little stashes. Okay, so Mandy May is the one making these, and Cynthia and the rest of the cult are putting them up? Oh boy. That's a nice touch. I like that. And again, this is like an unnecessary room. Like, it's just context that you could miss. Ahti. I love you, Ahti. Ahti's one of my favorite characters.
Getting in is forbidden for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh. Didn't see you there.
Thanks, Ahti. Fare thee well, Ahti. Is that guy done with his...
Always dreamed of seeing New York in a fancy hotel. This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry? Hello. I'm Saga.
Cynthia Weaver.
Hi,
Cynthia!
I'm looking for Tor Anderson. Have you seen him?
Tor. Always poking people with his hammer. Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it.
I'll be sure to keep an eye out for it.
With no sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Oh. Cynthia got by the dorkness. Are you done with your little... Okay. Cynthia got. Alright, wrong room. Okay, let's do a little profiling on Uncle Odin. Yay! Boop-a-doo-boo. Nightingale, Wake, the deputies. Just Odin, not...
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These
The
are
power of friendship
twilight
and
years.
my gun.
There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
Oh, we're inside out.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here.
That was real.
We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening?
I think so.
I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin.
Because they're right.
I'm starting to see it too.
Tor and Odin are cool.
I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more. You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken?
The actual devil,
I need
Prince
to
of
find him before it's
Darkness.
too late. Stop this before more people get hurt. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
Cool, let's go to the case board real quick.
Shouldn't spend time on old questions. Tor and Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
Okay.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Is Tor okay? Well, something about the wellness center, which I think was the building next door.
Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
All right, more.
Right.
Watery area. Bright Falls area? Technically. Nursery rhymes. Not Cauldron Lake. Not Bright Falls. And we found more dolls. Cult stashes. Oh no, this was back in Watery. The story. And these are for later. Cult of the Tree shit. Okay, where? Ilmo Koskela. Cult tried to kill Alan. Is that under who's involved? Hang on. Cult working with for someone? There we go. Why did they want to kill Wake? Okay, now we can go back to the story, and we still have a bit labeled for later. Okay. Fact versus fiction. Odin spoke directly to me in my mind place.
Okay.
Okay, all that is done.
I need to get the clicker to Wake and close this damn case before my family gets dragged any further into it.
Supposedly case closed. And this one really feels like case closed. Everything is green? Cool. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. All is not as it seems at the wellness center.
Need to find the key.
Nope. Okay. Oh, wait. What are the objectives? Show me again. Talk to Rose. Find Tor, talk to Rose. Cynthia's gone.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... there's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
Oh.
Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks.
Is that
lady is a walking red flag.
Is that a fucking threat? Are you threatening an FBI agent? Don't have key. Rehab, dining room, dispensary, ward reception, exam, maybe patient room? Show me around as I pull my FBI gun and badge.
Empty. Be ready, Saga.
Hello?
That just sounds like Grandpa Tor.
It's Saga Anderson.
Just a human heart. Puddles. I was told to watch out for those. Why do I... Just cleaning it. Don't worry about it. You sure ask a lot of questions for a civilian. Rose. Man, Rose, you sure are nosy. For a civilian. Is this another piece of the manuscript? Tor is bewitched. Are you resisting,
He's hurt
Rose?
pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why?
Doc. Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on floor by phone. Burns on hand, cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He is VIP. VB.
Tor was here.
Who is VB?
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken? Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Nah, he's fine. He's super cool. You have no idea how unbelievably cool he is. There is not a single GD thing wrong with Tor Anderson. In fact, he is so incredibly cool. Best that no one ever was. Tor is so unbelievably calm, cool, collected that they're talking about making him president. President Tor Anderson. I want a snack. Can't open that.
Tor, wait! It's me!
Skibbity toilet, Chad. Jesus. Let's actually clear out our inventory a little bit. Oh, we're not using this a whole lot. Not using these a whole lot. Move those in there. We don't need all these healing supplies either, really. Quick save. Tor is fine. I mean, I'm certainly not one to get in the way of our new president.
Ugh, come on.
I don't like that very much.
An electric lock.
All
Looks
right.
like it's controlled remotely.
Maintenance. That's back over to the dispensary. This is back in his room. Did we not collect? Hmm. Anything in... They sure do love to give us loads of arrows. Oh goody, it's raining. Hello? Anybody in here? FBI.
This door needs a knob.
Okay.
A security computer.
They took the doorknob.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
Okay. Full moon, quarter moon, new moon, first quarter. Full moon, oh, why are we marking moon phases? Why are we marking moon phases?
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
Vladimir Blum. Mandy May back in the retirement home said, you know, good thing Blum took his hammer away from him. Vlad. I have a name.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
That's fine.
Tor left the wellness center.
Password protected computer. Computer code. Letter stating initiation is the day after the new moon. Some dates.
I have what I need to figure out the password. The computer controls the door that Tor went through.
Ilmo and Yako. Addressed to Vladimir Bloom. Confirmed cult member. Okay, let's go back to... Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Where is... Safe combo, where is... Here we go. Bloom recently joined the cult. Is anyone here not a damn cultist? He sounds excited. Wonder what he was planning. Some dates are circled. Calendar shows phases of the moon. All right, hang on. Let's look. You've been accepted in the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause, privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon. Throughout the year in this one game. All right. So maybe his initiation date is the password to his computer. So the day after the day after the next new moon. One of the gang now did Oh, das Svidanya to the boring old Vlad. That's right. He is. They did. Mandy May did say he was Russian. "17th is new moon. Oh, those are all holidays. Hang on. So he was accepted on August 15th. So the next new moon after August 15th. 17th. And he uses European formatting, so 1708. Password is 17. Nope. 170823. I'm a genius. Unlock the door.
Open.
Please try harder to recruit them.
There's Tor, and he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
He's doing awesome. Tor's doing incredible. Tor's playing God of War. He's doing fine. Cult of the Tree, and we have found some damning evidence on Vladimir Bloom. Talking about Odin and Tor. Probably just pissed because he's trying to find the stupid ravens. The ravens aren't that bad. They glow like a really unique green. This is fine. Not in there.
Shit! Jesus Christ.
Trees light shiny snow. The snow is fair. Alright, what the hell was that, anyway?
Need to catch up with Tor.
Man is super dead. Easiest was the lake? Yeah. God. I love that game. Midden's homemade, a notebook full of daily meal plans, a nice fountain pen, an antique hair clip. The ultimate sign of defeat. Blah. I can't just walk over this. I can't just push this aside.
This must have been Tor's.
He just planted his hammer in the wall. Thanks, Cynthia. Alright, so are we gonna kill Cynthia? Oh god, are we about to kill Cynthia Weaver? Our guardian angel from the first Alan Wake game? Oh boy. Oh boy. Barricades. That explains I had to go through this convoluted bullshit. It's crazy because, like, in game design, we just kind of accept it. We're like, yeah, I can't go that way. There's a plastic divider there. I can't move that at all. It's made of cheap plastic. I can't move that. All right.
here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay. Let him go, Tor!
This kind of behavior is not okay. Shut up, Rose. Wait. Rose Marigold? Oh my god. It took me just now to realize, and people who know Alan Wake games, like Alan Wake 1 and stuff, this is probably really fucking obvious. She's the waitress from the first game. Okay. She worked at the Oh Dear Diner in the first game. Now she works in live-in care here. No, it just clicked in my head. I recognized the name Rose, but I was just thinking like, oh yeah, she's around. Like, we've probably heard that name before in passing. It's the same character. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure it was super obvious. Hey, there's Cynthia's lantern. All right. Because I recognized Cynthia right away.
I need bolt cutters.
Didn't I have bolt cutters? Did I have bolt cutters, or did Alan have bolt cutters? Well, I could be thinking of the bolt cutters from My Friendly Neighborhood. You played any RE games besides 5? I've played 5, 7, 8, bits of 1. I've seen 2 and 3, but I've seen like speed runs of 2 and 3, so that doesn't really count. 4, I watched someone play, not like a let's play, like I was in the room, I was watching somebody play 4. 6 is the only mainline Resident Evil game that I have no context for. The like supposed like worst one, I have no context for RE6. And then like spin-off ones, like I know things that happen in like Code Veronica, 0, Revelations. 4 remake or original 4, I'd say 4 and 7 are the peak. Personally, so controversial take. And it is just okay, Resident Evil 8 was my first Resident Evil. It was selling really well. It was getting great reviews as just a good, solid game on its own. People were like, it's not a great Resident Evil game, but it's just a great game. So I was like, okay, I don't really know I knew Resident Evil, but I hadn't played one. So I was like, okay, I'll play 8. You know, if people are just saying it's a good game on its own, it's like not necessarily like within like Resident Evil, it's whatever, but like as a standalone game. And so I love Resident Evil 8. I did a speed run for it last Halloween, and that was the stream that got me like affiliate. Like I love Resident Evil 8. That's my favorite Resident Evil game, and it probably is my favorite because it was my first Resident Evil game. And then I went back and played 7. It was good. For me, it's right after 3. It's mainly because the remakes are so good. That's fair. And I just need to play them. Like, physically playing them is different than watching people play. Like, that's the point of a video game. But I loved 7, too. 7 was also really good. And it is just because my first Resident Evil games were the first-person ones. Going from, in order of how I played them. I played 8. I played 7. I played 5, co-op, which was a huge downward spiral. That was a huge dip. I played 1. And then I've seen just over the years like 2, 3, 4. It's crazy because 2, 3, and 4 are considered like the best trilogy of the game. Like 2, 3, 4, like in succession are like just hit after hit. 3 is the shortest one. You don't have to play 2 to get it. 2 is highly recommended. Well, yeah, like 1 and 2 take place at the same time. 2 obviously with Leon you want to play before 4. Yeah, no, I know the games, but it's one of those. Resident Evil is one of those franchises that is so always in the zeitgeist when talking about video games. Like, Resident Evil 4 is one of those games, even if you've never seen gameplay of Resident Evil 4, you will recognize Resident Evil 4. It's just kind of everywhere, if that makes sense. And up until, like, 7, which was, like, a big rejuvenation for the franchise, 4 was considered, and is still considered by many, to be, like, the peak of the franchise. Like, I can speak competently about Resident Evil. You know, Wesker, Leon, all the shit that went on at the manor and stuff. What happened to Tor?
Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness
I was just fucking right here.
What?
I was just right
We
here.
both saw him go into the pond.
I have a crossbow.
Okay. Are you fucking with me? Or is this the story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why?
Time for some profiling. Oh, Rose.
Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned.
She was Alan's fan in the first game. That's right.
Gee whiz.
She read like
his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Manuscript pages. Oh my god, there's so many. Wait. Oh my god. Return 3, return 5. 3 of 15. Odin loses an eye. What you drinking? Coffee. Just coffee. Little bit of caramel in it. Yeah, I am a... Now that it's getting colder again, which I was fucking freezing this morning. I'm just, like, not used to cold weather again. It fluctuates so much around here. Oh, wait, we can actually fucking find all of these setter... Okay, I guess I should be paying attention to those. But yeah, no, I'm a big fan of hot drinks. Coffee's my favorite, but last night I had some hot cider before bed, non-alcoholic, just some nice warm cider before bed, and that was delicious. Hot cocoa. I'm coming around to tea. People have heard me talk about it in the past. I don't mind like fruitier teas, and I'm starting to come around on them. I had a really nice lemon tea when my throat was hurting. That was nice. I liked. It's been low 80s to high 90s, so I forget. Oh, God. Yeah, we had a crazy, like, August and September. It would be, like, mid-80s for a week, and then dip way down into the 50s. Like, into the 50s, back up to the 80s for, like, a week and a half, back down. We had a crazy, like, late summer, early fall. But it's like... My partner and I were talking, and we're like, I think it's time to put air conditioner away for the season. I think the air conditioning is officially... Air conditioned weather is officially over. We have one of those like freestanding units that you can wheel around. And you can just like... It has like a... an extendable like vent, so you can like put it into any window. But we agreed. It's like, I think it's time to put that away. Wake has returned.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my god. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Torringale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Okay.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him.
A few too many patience meds. Oh, 100%.
The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more.
Profiling Odin. Now that we have the key fob. No, show me another commercial. Show me another of Ilmo and Yako's. Now that we have the key fob, let's wander around. Doors can't. It's my favorite channel. It's my favorite show. Yeah, okay, this is... Let's wander into patients' or residents' bedrooms. Odin stuck in bed. Some of Alan's hair. Old Gods of Asgard. Museum and Hall of Fame. Damn it, that's like probably the exact room I need to go into. So I won't just yet. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's go poke the bear. We were told, you know, watch out for Cynthia Weaver. Let's go to Cynthia's room. Yeah.
Key fob's no good without power.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
Hey, Ati, you don't mind if I look around your room real quick, do you? I'm just curious how Ati lives. Swami Society. Interesting. Your clock has power.
Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes, but I like his shoes.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom
Cat.
like to talk.
Battery-powered clock. Why? I let the cat into the room. Yeah, it looks like it's battery-powered. I let the cat into the room, and he immediately started licking a plastic bag. Hang on. No. Come here. Why are you so weird? Oh, why are you like this, little man? Mwah. Look at him. He's so precious. Mwah. Okay. Can you just hang out here? Just hang out. Just hang out, little man. It's okay. It's okay. Here's my issue. Here's my major issue. So, all of the patients' rooms, or all of the live-in residents for this old folks' home, these are elderly people. All the rooms lock from the outside, and there's no security measure that says when the power is out, the doors unlock. So during an emergency, if the power goes out, they are still locked in. Usually, even in prisons, when the emergency power, like, kicks, or, like, craps out, when the power craps out, the doors are designed... Which game has the best story, in your opinion? So far, Alan Wake 2 has been the only one that I've actually, like, been enjoying. I did not like Alan Wake 1, like, at all. I thought it told an interesting story, but it kind of fumbled it, and I just chalked it up to the fact that, like, English is Sam Lake's second language. You know, like, the dialogue felt weird, and, like, it felt really muddled. I could very clearly see the inspirations from Stephen King and stuff, but I just wasn't a fan of the first one. And then I played Control. I liked how Control played, but again, I felt the story was a little... The issue with some of these games is that it feels like they want you to make a leap in logic. You know, like, instead of guiding the audience A to B to C, they're asking you to infer B and just go from A to C. Yeah, he's Finnish, which is why there's so much, like, the company that Remedy is I believe Finnish company, which is why there's so much, you know, Ilmo, Jaakko, Ahti, there's so many Finnish characters in these games. I believe the company is Finnish. At the very least, I know Sam Lake is from a Scandinavian country. But... what the hell? But yeah, it's one of those things where I'm eating my hat about it because, I was like, oh, you know, Control played I had so much fun playing Control, but when story stuff was happening, I was very confused. But Alan Wake 2 has legitimately been one of my favorite horror games ever. What do you think of the story in Alan Wake? Does it live up to its psychological thriller vibe? It's... Like I said, Alan Wake 1 presents a lot of interesting ideas, but I feel like it's very unfortunate because Alan Wake 1 is the most, like, 5 out of 10 game I've played. It's the most, like, this is fine kind of game. You know, the gameplay was alright, the mechanics were alright, there's a lot of things in it that were alright. The story was interesting in that, you know, he's a writer and what he writes is becoming real, but he can't stop writing the horror story. He has to see the horror story through. But all of that is required. The Alan Wake 1, I would say, is required for Alan Wake 2. And Alan Wake 2 is so fucking good so far. It's like a rough draft? Yeah. But, like, the idea of, you know, Alan Wake 2 is the second and third in a trilogy. Like, Alan Wake is writing a trilogy of books. Departure, Initiation, Return. And I don't want to say it's frustrating, but it's wild to me that it's like, okay, you do have to play the first one. You have to play the first Alan Wake. I would recommend playing Control. I'm glad I played Control before playing this one. I've not played Quantum Break yet, but from what I understand, Quantum Break is also in this shared universe. but like, I'm glad I played through Control because there was a brief moment where like Dr. Darling was on a TV, and it's like, oh, if we're doing like alternate universe whatever, where it's like, oh, Thomas Zane kind of is played by the same actor as Alan, Mr. Scratch, and you know, Dr. Darling from Control, like all these characters played by the same guy, like it makes sense, and I'm glad I have that context. Or like when the Federal Bureau of Control showed up and took away Ilmo, and was like, this is an FBC case now, you know, you're done. This is no longer the FBI's jurisdiction. I liked having that context. And from what I understand, some of the DLC, there's like a DLC section where you play as the woman from Control, which I'm fine with. And I think one of them is the guy from Quantum Break. Like, they're bringing in these other Remedy games to be like, oh, all of this is connected, which I like. I like a lot of what they're doing now. I feel like the first Dr. Hartman, I have not run into Dr. Hartman yet. I remember Dr. Hartman from Alan Wake 1. I have not run into him yet. I don't know when he shows up, but I have not seen him yet. Or if I have, I haven't recognized him, or they haven't really talked about him. Yeah, I've been going back and forth. Like, I'll do one of Alan's chapters, and then I'll do a Saga chapter. So right now I'm on chapter 5 for each. Like, in Alan's story, I just finished at the Ocean View Hotel, and I need to head back to Parliament Tower to find Alice. That's where I left off. And so I'll probably head back over there once we're done with this chapter with Saga. But yeah, like, I love the idea for the ideas in Alan Wake 2. I think this room, like, I think the case board is so cool. I think Alan's writer's room, where you can change the context and you can change story beats for locations, and like it changes the rooms and stuff, that is awesome. I love all of that. Like, everything this game is doing is hitting for me. I think the story's a lot better. I think Sam Lake putting himself into his own game again. At first, I thought it like as Alex Casey. So, if you didn't know Arrow, the physical actor for Alex Casey, Agent Casey, is Sam Lake. And then the voice for him is Max Payne, which is also a Remedy game, and that actor recently passed away. That voice actor recently passed away a few months ago. But, like, that is a lot of fun. I would assume most people would probably be more used to the Resident Evil style of 2 protagonists by just doing one full playthrough of a character and then doing... Yeah. And they even tell you every time you enter a janitor's room or a room with one of the janitor's buckets, they tell you, it's like, hey, don't forget, you can just swap back and do whatever. You can go back and forth however you want. Game at a cool... So, I didn't like it in Alan Wake 1. In Alan Wake 1, there's an instance where he's on TV, like, doing an interview. Like, not... It's similar to the Mr. Door stuff, but, like, they bring in... It's like, oh, and here's other famous writer, Sam Lake. And it's him again, and he waves at the camera, and he, you know, sits down, or he waves at the audience, and he sits down next to Alan. That, I thought, was a little, like, self-congratulatory. I thought, like, all right, Sam Lake, you're making yourself a famous writer in your own story, all right. But him as an actor in the game playing Alex Casey, I like that a lot. And I think, at least physically, he's doing very well. As the physical actor, I think he's doing very well. I think he casted himself very well as Casey. And I also like the voice actor for Max Payne, just as a little nod to the, like, franchise that really, like, made Remedy big. Best part of the game for me has been the musical number. Oh, for sure. It's so good. Really appreciate how much knowledge and depth you... My work. How much knowledge and depth you bring to your work. Could be David Cage level self-congratulatory, you're right. I don't... What do you mean, Amanda? Like, how I'm able to... Hang on. I think this is what we had to do next. Just, like, talking about the game.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize to your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible.
Just want to wait
Stay
until
on
this is
task.
over.
The record is in the museum.
Yeah, as a fellow creative, I might not always like what Sam Lake writes. You know, I might not always like the story beats that he does, but I can still see and appreciate his art. And I still, even though if you go back and watch the VODs for Alan Wake 1, I might not say the nicest things about them in the moment. From seeing what all of this has built to, like all of the Remedy stuff, you know, Alan Wake 1, Control, Quantum Break, seeing what it all has built to in what is possibly one of the best games I've ever played. Hindsight is telling me that, you know, it was all necessary. Even if I didn't enjoy it at the time, all of them are necessary building blocks. So this game is giving me a deep appreciation for Sam Lake and the whole Remedy team. I don't want to just, you know, Sam Lake is very, I don't want to call him an auteur, but he's very much a recognizable face. He's, you know, like David Cage or Peter Molyneux. There are directors for games. It's a fellow gamer. Some custom panels could really enhance your branding. I'm not looking for anything right now. Thank you, Amanda, but I'm not really looking for anything right now. I've had some offers from friends, but I am doing just fine. Thank you, though. All good. Yeah. All right. Do I have fact versus fiction? Why did Mom leave? Anderson Brothers. I like Sam Lake's games much better than the David Cage games. Sure. At least he has a concrete vision. He's not doing this choose your own adventure book stuff that doesn't really give a clear vision because it's all about creating points that can easily diverge into multiple scenarios. Just feels disjointed in a sense. Do you have any concepts for the future? Any ideas? Well, I plan on still streaming, but I do have a secondary YouTube channel now that I'm working on getting more scripted content, things like that. I've got some stuff for the future, but for the time being, it's all still, you know, not up in the air, but it's still just so early on to really talk about it. All right. Oh. It was right there. Into the pond.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be.
God, there's a bug like right in my face.
How do I get inside?
Set up your panels. Yeah, but I have a lot going on. Like this is. I'm not worried about it, Amanda. I appreciate the concern, but I'm not too. Saga jabbed. Hang on, what is this? Need a record to open. Oh, okay.
Doesn't make sense. The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
Decent concepts, but when it comes to execution and payoffs, he face plants. Yeah, that's interesting that you specifically bring up David Cage as a parallel to some of Sam Lake's stuff, because I would say that, you know, this is better than any David Cage game that I've played, but in terms of just like, I'm not interested, Amanda. So I appreciate it, but I'm not interested. This is better than any David Cage game that I've played, but I think I would rather play, like, Detroit or Heavy Rain before I play, like, Alan Wake 1 again, if I'm being honest. Or maybe with the hindsight of Alan Wake 2, maybe I would enjoy Alan Wake 1. Yeah, and I mean, I feel like the first Alan Wake game takes itself a little too seriously, but this has the right level. Like, the comedy in this one does hit for me. Like, it's hard to tell sometimes in Alan Wake 1 if something is meant to be a joke or something is meant to be serious. But, like, surprised I'm still streaming? I mean, I'm usually still streaming around this time. Probably have another, like, 20, 30 minutes in me. 20, like, about another half hour. This is my first game. Gonna take it super seriously. Yeah. But, like, you still had characters like Barry, who were, like, talking shit cookie to Sonic Blast. But you have characters like Barry in Alan Wake 1, who are, like, characters in the horror movie that are like, fuck this, I don't want to be in a horror movie. What the hell is wrong with you, Alan? Why would you write me into a horror movie, Alan? What the fuck is wrong with you? And, like, that's fun. I love Barry. But I'm genuinely, like, yeah, I'm curious if being, or having played this one, going back to Alan Wake 1, and just seeing if there's any more setup that I missed, because I wasn't really taking it too, or I was taking it too much at face value, I guess. I don't know. And I don't want to keep, like, specifically saying, oh, Sam Lake did all of this stuff, because, you know, there's other people on the team, I'm sure. It's not just Sam Lake in an empty room making a whole game by himself. So, you know, I appreciate the entire Remedy team for putting this game together, because mechanically it's so interesting, visually it's beautiful, the story is really great, like, all of it is working for me. He annoyed the shit out of me with Detroit. Yeah, Detroit has its moments. Detroit Become Human feels so, I will say, it feels so on the nose. It does indeed have some ideas. Detroit feels so on the nose, especially with some of its endings. Yeah, it does. I do feel like Detroit Become Human is probably, in my opinion, David Cage's most wasted concept. I had fun with it. It's one of those things where I liked the journey, but not the destination. Like, the couple of endings that I've gotten with Detroit Become Human, and I might play through it on stream. I might play through it, just, you know, fuck around on stream. I never felt satisfied by any of the endings. But simultaneously, like, Beyond Two Souls. I felt like Beyond Two Souls was fine, but I didn't feel super impacted in any way, like, towards the end. You know, it felt like, oh, I guess my choices led me here. I don't know. I feel like Detroit Become Human Detroit had like a drop off as you played, like it just kept, going down. Beyond Two Souls began and ended at kind of a midpoint. It just kind of stayed this consistent level of like, okay, like, oh, that's an interesting idea. Oh, that, like, sure, The one that hang on, do I have it up on? Yeah, hang on. One that I am excited to play, if anybody is interested. I picked this up. Got my shirts. Indigo Prophecy, otherwise known as Fahrenheit in other regions. I have not played this one. And this is an original copy on PS2. I have not played Indigo Prophecy / Fahrenheit, and I don't even know what it's about. But I know it's an early, I think it's his first in that style of like narrative heavy. Makes sense at its most base level. Androids are just straight up not humans. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They're not equal no matter how you slice it. Either androids are in peak form and better than humans, or enslaved and worse. Yeah, that's yeah, no. You're right. Like, in all instances, it's either like, oh, they are the next evolution, the next stage, they're, Yeah, that's... hang on. What was that other one? Pretty generic setup. Had an okay payoff. I thought Heavy Rain was could have been great until he started phoning in the endings. My one issue with Heavy Rain, I like the twist, but I feel like within the context of the game, hindsight is like, okay, but wait, because like the twist of, and I don't want to say anything because I don't like spoiling games. No matter how old the game is, no matter how old the movie is, I don't like spoiling things. But within the twist for Heavy Rain, it just kind of makes me ask, it's like, but then some of the character choices throughout the game don't really make sense. Like, I feel like they forwent rationality for the sake of the twist, which is fine. Just gonna be played off as, oh, that person's just crazy. Like, genuinely, I think it is the most, like... I think Heavy Rain, it doesn't mess around with, like, super heady concepts. It's just a murder mystery with an interesting twist. And it is the most... I think it's honestly, like, probably his best game. And when your best game is, at best, like a 6 out of 10... But again, I haven't played Fahrenheit, or I haven't played Indigo Prophecy, so that one could be better. But I think, and like, you just look at the staying power of Heavy Rain, the memes that have come out of it. Like, people know that game. I feel like 2 years after 2 years after Beyond Two Souls came out, nobody was talking about it. People just forgot about Beyond Two Souls. So I think Heavy Rain is probably, like, the most popular, longest staying power. I think Heavy Rain is David Cage's best game. And I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. But, Alright, let's tend to be focused on making incredibly stupid decisions in the heat of the moment. I've only seen, like, 3 that divert from that formula. One thing that I thought was interesting... and again, I don't like... No spoilers or anything. I really liked... Here's the thing. I really liked Knives Out. Like, the first in that series. Knives Out and then Glass Onion. I really liked Knives Out. But Knives Out is, again, one of those, like, the journey, not the destination. Because the destination we get to is fine. Like, okay, I guess somebody had to do it. As a murder mystery. Sure, somebody had to do it. But... it never once feels like, oh my god, it could be anybody. Because I feel like they kind of weed out a lot of people early, and they don't give you a lot of information to help piece it together. You're going scene by scene with the main characters to piece it together. So the best you have is just guessing as who could have done it. But again, I really liked it because it's a fun journey. It doesn't matter what the destination is. Like, I can still watch Knives Out. I think Knives Out is still a fun movie to watch. The destination doesn't matter. Who did it doesn't matter. I'm having fun in this big old house, running around. Same with, like, oh god, what was that movie? I think it was from the 70s, maybe early 80s. Murder by Death. Murder by Death is a parody, like a lampooning of the murder mystery genre. And, like, a bunch of characters are, like, famous detectives from literature, like all parodies. So it's like you have a parody of Columbo, you have a parody of Sherlock Holmes, I believe, you have a parody of Hercule Poirot, you have a parody of Miss Marple, you have a parody of oh my god, I can't remember her name. You have parodies of all of these, like, literary detectives, and all of them are doing, like, the chin scratching. Every one of them wants to have a monologue. I will say, it is dated. It's from, like, the 70s or 80s. If you want a horror movie with competent protagonists, watch You're Next. Sure, I don't mind. Personally, my favorite, You're Next, is amazing. Alright, yeah, I'll leave that open. Simon Barrett, Ty West. Okay. Personally, my favorite modern murder mystery stuff has been Only Murders in the Building, which is a fun, like, it's a comedy Hulu show. It's on season 4 right now, but it's got Martin Short, Steve Martin, and Selena Gomez. And that show is a lot of fun. If anybody's got Hulu, it's a murder mystery show. It's about, like, a group, 3 people that have never met before. They just live in the same apartment building. But there's been a murder in their apartment building. And the one thing they all have in common is that they all listen to true murder podcasts. So it's like a modern parody of true murder podcasts where the main characters make a true murder podcast. And legitimately, it's so fun. So, like, Martin Short and Steve Martin, comedy legends, they've been in the industry for so long. They're best friends. They can keep up with each other. Selena Gomez is such a great addition to their dynamic. I love that show so much. Interesting. So everybody's gone. Let's finally head down to the basement. I think we've been standing around for long enough. Moral of the story is I really like this game a lot. I think murder mysteries are fun. Hey, Ati, where is the basement? Ati told me to go to the basement, but he didn't tell me where. Do I even need to go to the basement right now? Can I open the door? She mainly has been focusing on music. Yeah, no, she's been, yeah, like I said, the show's been going on. When did the show start? Hang on, it's on season 4, but I think it started pre-COVID. They just took some time off. Only Murders in the Building. It's labeled as a drama. I think it's really funny. 2021. Okay, so they started like the show started like mid, probably filming. It was probably probably heard it was filming. Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. It's one of the few like modern shows that like I genuinely want to keep up with. It's like Only Murders, The Bear. I can't wait for the final season of Atlanta. Like, there's only a handful of, like, modern shows that I genuinely care about. Because they just keep canceling all the good ones. Let's... Rock music. Okay. Trashed hotel rooms. Old Gods of Asgard. Band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Balder. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness. Oh, Balder. Okay, so they had Thor, Odin, and Balder. Leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind, the peace-loving musician will be sorely missed also by the band's numerous fans. It was going to follow Justin. People hated that character. And also, if his recent, so the, if his recent, career choices are anything to go by, I don't entirely know if I would have supported that revival. So that actor, he was recently in a movie about Ronald Reagan where he played a young Ronald Reagan, and he also recently directed. I don't know if this is his first director, like I don't know if this is his debut, but he recently directed a movie that's coming out soon, starring Mel Gibson. Actually, Mel Gibson has like a couple movies coming out, which is surprising. I saw a commercial for a movie that Mel Gibson is directing, starring Mark Wahlberg, and it never once mentions his name. It just says like from the maker of Passion of the Christ, Braveheart, like it lists all his movies, and it's like, oh, hi Mel, it's been a minute. How much of the original show you've seen, but the whole show is kind of messed up from the Oh yeah, no, I was not a Disney Channel kid, but my cousin was, so I watched a lot of Wizards of Waverly Place at my cousin's place. And I mean, it's fine. I don't know, like it's a kid show. Like I'm not, but like the dad giving up magical powers to marry a non-magic user, that's a little weird to me, but oh, record's gone. Uh-oh.
Anger's remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
Alright, go to nursing home basement. Oh, I've got a couple to do.
Anger's remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor, bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen.
Fucking fly.
Cynthia has
it's more like a
control over
gnat,
him.
but...
Anger's remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location. Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Anger's remorse now?
Beauty is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Anger's remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. cut short. She screamed. And old folks care home.
The Anger's Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
Yeah, I mean, there were all kinds of... Because that was the same era as, like, Once Upon a Time, Oh... There was a... What was that TV show? Where it was a TV show about, like, teen vampires or like young adult vampires and werewolves. It was a TV show. I want to specify it was a TV show. True Blood? That sounds right. Yeah.
Cynthia took the record and I brought it back.
Okay, but I got to go downstairs to turn. Where the hell is the basement?
I need something to cut this.
Is this one of those things where, like, the cellar door is outside? Huh? I'll take your word for it. Oh, there's everybody.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman MacDonald what to do.
Sane at the time, if I remember correctly. So Victoria Justice started? Either babysitter or sister's a werewolf. I couldn't tell you. I did not hear about Victoria Justice until Victorious.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime. Me and my listeners.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Well, okay then. I'm guessing...
I need bolt cutters.
one of the 2 Halloween movies Nickelodeon had. Yeah, I just remember the, like, TV specials. You know, like there was the SpongeBob Halloween episode where he dressed as the Flying Dutchman and, like, actually just had his brain out. I just remember things like that. Yeah, hang on. Okay, it does show it on the map. Okay, how do I get to...
Why are we out here again?
Safe from what? His drunken fits again.
Yeah. How do I... Do I have to go back inside to get that map up? Okay, I'm inside now. There we go. Oh. Have I been running past it this whole time? Ah. Gotta run all the way through. There's Tor's hammer. Freaking Spider-Man in the show Jesse. Good luck, idiot. Or the opposite of that. Somebody just had the wildest idea. It's like, okay, no, hear me out, hear me out. I cracked the code. I know how to do a crossover with Jesse and Spider-Man. And everybody said, what the fuck are you talking about? And they just whipped out like a blue draft. And they're like, check it out.
Shit. I need to get the power back on.
Oh, there's a knife in that dude.
Key fob's no good without power.
Bird.
It's not opening.
Remember, buy more fuses, many more. Crappy old equipment keeps blowing them. Barry's struggles with artists. Barry? Hannah Montana and That's So Raven. See, I know all these shows, but I don't know these crossovers because I didn't watch Disney Channel. I just know these shows.
Can't be opened on this side.
I know I definitely saw episodes of those shows. Alright,
Fuse is blown. Maybe there are spares nearby.
let's... Cool. Let's turn the power back on. And we'll call it a stream. Emmett taken. I think Emmett died. Is that the guy that we just saw with a knife in his head? Protect your belongings, stay safe. Rose, spare fuses. Now locked away because someone, Ati, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room. Yeah, I do know about Sweet Life on deck. Crossover with Hannah Montana Wizards. I think I did see that one. I think I did see... I don't... That one sounds really familiar. At least with the Wizards and... At least, like, Wizards and Sweet Life. House of
Zane looked just like Wake.
Yep.
Is this why Odin keeps calling him Tom?
Oh, it's in the laundry room, huh?
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed.
Code is... Fuck off. I heard that. Fuck off. 273 Rose, if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me. I will fire.
The power's off.
One fuse.
There. Power's back on.
Okay. And that's our problem for next time. Cool. If there's one thing Disney knew back in the day, it was crossovers. Cartoon Network treated those like a diamond, only from the finest of gems. I mean, they've been doing little bits. So in the heyday of Cartoon Network, in my opinion, when Cartoon Network was at its peak, they had this thing called Cartoon City, which were little bumpers between their shows. Just little 30-second at most little bits of Cartoon Network characters hanging out together in a city. Like there was one where the professor from Powerpuff Girls locked his keys in the car, and everyone had ideas. The Eds from Ed, Edd n Eddy showed up, and they were like, "We can open your car." Or Mandy from Billy and Mandy was like, "Do you need help?" And he's like, "No, I got it. It's fine." And that was fun. Or there was one where it was Samurai Jack at a laundromat, and he was bumping into Johnny Bravo or something. There was just two guys in the laundromat together, and it was just "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm using this machine." So Generator X and Ben 10 are canonically in the same universe. They're by the same creators. They were both by Man of Action, which is a studio created by I think there's 4 creators that created a studio together called Man of Action. Man of Action created Ben 10, Generator X, and Big Hero 6. They created Big Hero 6 for Marvel, which is fucking awesome. But I couldn't tell you anything else they made. But it makes sense that those two crossed over. What else? Recently, I think OKKO on Cartoon Network did a crossover. Jellystone, which is the reboot from Chowder's creator, Greenblatt, C.H. Greenblatt. Pretty sure they came kind of post-apocalypse to a certain extent. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, to be fair, Ben 10 Omniverse plays around with the timeline a lot. Is it a dimensional thingy? Sure. I never watched Generator X. I'll take your word for it. Yeah. But C.H. Greenblatt, the creator of Chowder, has been running a show called Jellystone, which is all the old Hanna-Barbera cartoons taking place together. And that is setting up for a huge, I think it's called, Multi-Mirth of Madness or something. Yeah, it sounds cool from what I understand. It's cute. It's not super... Hang on. Jellystone Cartoon Network crossover. Crisis on Infinite Mirths is what it's called. So, C.H. Greenblatt, the creator of Chowder, who I trust as a creator. Chowder was so fun. He is doing the Crisis on Infinite Mirths. And here is every show confirmed. The Scoob movie kind of sucked. Yeah. With Blue Falcon and stuff, yeah. Here's every show confirmed for the crossover with as many of the original voices as they could get. Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Evil Con Carne, Ed, Edd n Eddy, Regular Show, Camp Lazlo, Adventure Time Chowder, Time Squad, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Cow and Chicken, Johnny Bravo, Samurai Jack, Kids Next Door, Ben 10, Whatever Happened to Robot Jones, The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack, and My Gym Partner's a Monkey. Which are all, so many of those shows are, during Cartoon Network's peak. I am so excited for this crossover. And it's head up by the guy that created Chowder, which is one of Cartoon Network's best shows. But, all of these, if this does well and Kids Next Door is, a standout part of it, if that's good, then it'll slap. Too much on Gym Partner? That's fair. But, Billy and Mandy and Evil Con Carne. I've missed Maxwell Adams. I hope it does well. there was a sequel show that was being pitched around for Kids Next Door. Like, if this does well, what if they do the sequel show? Anyway, that's all of that stuff aside. I'm gonna get out of here. Too many cooks in the kitchen. It's all being head up by one guy with creative input from each of the show's creators, from what I understand. Like, it's, yeah, you too, Arrow. From what I understand, it's Greenblatt who's doing it. So it's mostly gonna be like he'll be talking to like oh man, I can't remember his name. Like the guy who created Regular Show, and he'll just ask like, hey, is this something Mordecai would say? But for the most part, like, the story is gonna be by him, by Greenblatt. I don't know. It's coming out, I think, later or early next year. I think they recorded it last year. Greg Eagles, the guy that voices Grim from Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, he teased that he was recording something last year, and it's been confirmed that it was that. So it's been in the works for a while. I'll have to see it. I'm excited for it, but hopefully it's good. All right, I am gonna get out of here.
I need to look at the case board.
Correct, Saga, but we'll do that next time. If you're watching this on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that's hanging out. I want to thank Risen again for those gift subs, and we'll be playing Outer Wilds on Monday after the last Fears of Fathom chapter. Fears to Fathom is what it's called. We'll be playing Outer Wilds on Monday. Oh, man. If you want to support me more directly than gift subs or bits on Twitch, I do have a Patreon, and that's just, again, it's a more direct tip jar. That's all it is. You know, there's nothing locked behind there. It's just my sincere thanks or a shout out before the beginning of streams or before scripted content. Oh, what else? I mean, I have it up right here. There's a Discord if you want to hang out and vote on other games that I play. This was voted on by the Discord server. I have a film podcast, Kill Off Film Majors, where I talk about movies with my friend John. I need to watch some movies before Friday, which is tomorrow. I got to watch a couple movies. Don't worry about it. I have an Instagram. Not a whole lot going on over there. And the YouTube channels. There's a YouTube channel for the VODs and a secondary channel called Silver Screeners, just for my, standalone movie stuff that's not for KAFM. That's just my standalone movie stuff. Lots of stuff, jumbled up in there. All of it should be linked below if you're watching this on YouTube, or it's all linked right there if you're watching this live on Twitch. And if I'm not live and you can't get the Discord link from me or a moderator, it'll be permalinked in the Twitch bio. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. So I'm gonna get out of here. Be good, be kind, treat people the way that you would want to be treated. I'll catch you in the next one.